Alright, good afternoon, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, whatever time it is, wherever you are. I corked that one too, apparently. Carked is the less foobar version of cactus. Cactus, there's no saving it. I would have figured that for being something else, but whatever. How are we doing tonight? It is time for Starbound Legacy. And I could not be more excited. Good aftering. Good afterlifing. I am a little discombobulated. I had a very interesting yesterday. Interesting in the sense that it left me quite exhausted, and I had stuff to do today that also put some weight on my energy levels, but I still have plenty to stream. It's just one of those cases of I'm still a little, I wouldn't say discombobulated, but my processing power isn't the greatest. It's not how it usually is. But hopefully there will be less errors. Don't start taking bets against me now. Now, before we get started, I do want to show you guys something. We are going to switch back to the final prep screen here for just a moment, but I'm leaving the mic on for this. Take a look at this, right? So obviously, it's the usual final prep screen, except the background's changed. And what I've gone and done is I've separated the two main layers. The animation and the background I can now change, well, interchangeably. I've only got the one overlay animation, but the background, I can make the background pretty much whatever I want. I could do the Liquidator's tease. I could do the reignition banner. Hell, I could even make it my chroma key. But that looks pretty weird. So, it is now significantly easier for me to make, well, to put up different final check screens simply by having separated the two out. If you're curious, it's in the same manner that I made my overlays and stuff like that, which is basically creating the primary file, exporting that as an uncompressed AVI with alpha on it, and then compressing it, and then compressing it down to a WebM. And oh boy, the size on the file that is that overlay. It's a little shy of 14 gigabytes. You wanna know how big the compressed version is? 32.7. That's one hell of a difference. Scribbling. Good grief. But yeah, I'm gonna work on doing that for a lot of other assets. For example, the stream imminent is going to be designed around.
How the fuck did he not die?
God damn, that was loud. I was gonna say the stream imminent is also going to be built around that same concept going forward. I mean, hell, the MechWarrior stream imminent works that way. I don't use it very often, but you know what I'm going for. The intermission is the same way. If I pull the intermission up, I'm just gonna mute that. It's using the same concept. Was it always pure black? That's the chroma key I was talking about. It's chroma key to magenta. Now, if I wanted to, I could remove the chroma key and then just set a normal background image. Like I could do the Liquidator's pick. It won't look very good because I have to turn the chroma key off, but you know. Yeah, I can't chroma green for obvious reasons, or blue, or yellow, or any other color. Hell, I honestly think that there might actually be a little bit of detail lost in even just chroma keying magenta just because of my visor, but it's not as big a deal. And the cool part is, right, because the chroma key's done in OBS, if I ever run any of the visual effects, like synth, even though I turn magenta, all that's running in OBS. So technically the background, if I turn the chroma key off, let me find it. It turns that color. So I never really have to worry about like stuff like that. So if I run Synthsoul or something like that, the magenta chroma key still functions because it's just been hit with a different filter. Gazy, don't call me Gazy. And then there's of course Hollow, which still looks it's probably my favorite effect out of all of them. Looking like a communications hologram. Very nice. But of course, the stealth mode, that one's the classic. And you can barely see me in this one. Gazel then? No. I'm sure you guys will come up with some other pet name, but there's no saying I'm gonna approve of it. Could add a layer of distortion to the hollow one. Well, I don't want it to get too hard on the eyes. I've considered that, but like these are just OBS. These are OBS filters, right? I'd have to have a in OBS distortion for it to work properly. Otherwise, the other filters will mess with it. So it's a little bit more complicated than just that. I don't think OBS has any of that pre-built in. You can do that in like video editing programs, but the live streaming thing is more like, these filters aren't really meant to pull this sort of stuff off. They're more meant for like color correction and stuff like that. I use them for these effects. The typical line that sometimes moves up on a TV hologram. Maybe. But for what it's worth, mechanized holograms don't have that line. They're fairly stable. Unless, of course, the communication gets interrupted by a storm or something, and they start getting really staticky and blurry, but that's a whole other thing. I know it doesn't. You guys are just getting me off on other topics. Gazel. Oh, you just want to see the synth soul. Okay, fine. Gazel. Good grief. Yeah, see, that's how I get it. Because if you put the double Z or double Z, it would have come across as Gazel instead of Gazel. Gazel and Gretel. Or would it be? I'm trying to figure out where Inky fits into all of this. I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, let's get started. Hansel and Gazel, I am not playing that role. Hold on. Alright, let's go ahead and get started here. Gaza. Alright, so I did write up some honor rules for this one, which I'll read out real quickly. So, attunement. Attunement is now by choice unless encountering a rare mob in the starter area, in the starter world. Attunement is locked unless encountering a rare mob, so if I, for whatever reason, feel like changing to poison and I'm locked to fire, I have to encounter a rare mob of the poison variety. And then there is only one attunement I can hold at any time because we discovered that they're broken if dual wielded. Very, very overpowered. Other weaponry honor rules. Other weapons and elements can be wielded pre-attunement without restriction rather. And post-attunement, only one-handed melee weapons of like attunements or straight physical damage can be wielded. So if I have at least a basic sword, or I can make a basic sword, I can use that in my offhand to kind of keep close-range enemies at bay. And that's a really nice... That bonk. You know I love the bop, the classic. Inky'd be the candy house because I eat. Yeah, that's a very deserved bonk. Good grief. Alright, let's see here. Where are we at? So we have a couple different spells we can have on our fire attunement. So in combat, yeah, we have our fire attunements like that, which is just important. And I think since we only have these spells for the time being, let's see if we can't get a couple of just basic wands too. Or a staff, maybe a staff with like a healing zone. A mech can dream, can't he? Let's see. Well, I can't sell here, unfortunately. So I guess we'll just have to go with a wand. Give me fire spell. Poison. Rip. At least I can sell that stuff off. Fire specific has a healing staff? Oh, right. I forgot about that. Whatever. I guess we're just gonna have to go out and adventure a little bit. Meet a cute little critter. Also, just be advised, I'm not drinking water on the hydrate. It's something else. Let's go ahead and get the food pulled. You can probably figure out what it is, seeing as I don't want to say it. No, I'm not doing that. Good thing potatoes keep for like ever. Hold on, I gotta put the seeds away. Jet fuel? Yeah, I'm sure I'll be jetting into... Nope, not gonna say that. Not gonna say that one. Hey, you had to know what you were walking into when you said that, right? You knew you were asking for it. I don't have a kitchen, so I guess I'll just stash the... Or do I have a thing where I'm putting the non-perishables yet? Not yet. We'll just stash them in here. For the time being. Do I have a fire blade somewhere? Or at least a physical blade? No. I guess I could forge one. Forge a basic non-physical blade. Iron short sword? Yeah, easy. That way I have at least a little bit of backup for up close and personal stuff. Sausage Party? That movie was beyond bizarre. Like, I know what they were trying to do with that, but it was still bizarre. I'll keep that there. And then we have bandages, of which we don't have very many bandages. Oh, you know what else we need? We need an apothecary. Or some way to create, whatchamacallit, some way to create medicine or bandages. I mean, it was funny, don't get me wrong. Let's see. Let's cook that steak before it goes bad, and everything else. Good enough, maybe. We'll roast some carrots too before we head out. Put away stuff we don't want to lose. Alright. So we're still looking for Florin clues. You realize by saying this, you can just encourage me to stay at base the entire time and just not do anything. And also, you know, like, just existing and doing base-related things is ticking that timer down. So, yeah, a bit hasty indeed. How will you find the secret? I'm not rushing for it. I've got bigger concerns right now. I need to find, actually, that's a shorter journey right there. Need to find materials and stuff for more upgrades. I very much realize that the way Starbound Lineage is going to go, it's going to take a long time to actually get to the end, and we're going to go through a lot of characters. Because I need to actually be able to build up a stockpile of materials and resources in order to actually be able to gear up other characters after one dies. So the thing is, the progress of it isn't tied to each character. It's how much they can bring back to base and upgrade the base. That's a lucky find. Once I create armor, new ones can keep the armor, if I can get back to it. That's the key. If I die in an instance, you know, that's a whole other thing. Like that I found a, this is gonna make finding the glitch clues easy, seeing as this is like within system. But the interesting thing here is I've also got to continue to expand outward and kind of try and keep track of which planets I've looted already for the most part. Because this loot obviously isn't going to regenerate. Ooh, that's cool. Whoa, what is that? Check that out. I've never seen that before. Huh. This game continues to surprise me. I'm gonna jack this while no one's looking for the base. Honestly, I haven't seen a fort like this in a long time. Why also not the green banner? I think it looks better where it is. Let's sell that. Is there a merchant around here? I mean, you would know by now that I tend to avoid trying to destroy the environment. I like to keep it more or less looking the way it is. That's why I don't like to poke holes in the wall when I'm underground looking for light sources. Or not looking for light sources, but you know what I mean. I don't use the hole in the wall thing to get light in the surface layer. Got a lot of manipulator modules. We're also going to need to take side quests and hope we get those. I like this little, the nook there. Is this what I think it is? It is. It's the glitch reproduction thing, and it's called the ins and outs of it. That's some good. That's a clever joke right there. Well, it's not clever, but ooh, ooh! Look what I found. I found the Tesla's Wrath. Too bad I can't use it. I failed it. There we go. This is tier 4? I think so. Australis is a temperate star, but I'm already finding like titanium ore and stuff like that. Alright, let's see what else we can find on this planet. Uh-oh. Oof. I think maybe what I'm going to do is something more like this. Let's see, we'll make it so we have this accessible close by if we really need it. Something like this maybe, where we swap bars to get to different spells. I don't know. I'm just not sure what the most effective route is. The shield is probably useful too. Yeah. I like the idea of wielding a sword in the offhand, though. Let's try and get down here. Did we get a pickaxe? I think we got a pickaxe from somewhere, too. We can use that to get through this a little bit faster. Lots of loot. That's good. A tech chest. Yeah, there goes that bet. Did anyone else take bets on when I would go down? Or is it just you? I think Skulls was saying something about it, wasn't he? I mean, you could just scroll up in the chat. That works too. Snake. Minutes or more. Well, unless I fall off this cliff and die. Really? Damn, he hurts. I don't think I didn't see that. Seriously though, we need to go like caving or something in order to... Okay, that's not too bad. There's a gleep. Ah, what the hell? Got him. All right, I don't have a double jump. Oh, you crashed? Rip. Welcome in secretly. Sorry to hear that. I appreciate the thought though. I hope the rest of the stream was good for you though. I heard something. I don't know what I heard, but there's something down there. 15% crashes. Oof. Damn. We're finding loot here. Yeah, these guys are out here taking bets on when I'll die. I think I've burned both of them at this point, though. Yeah, like a battle mage? Exactly. Hey, there it is. Exactly what I was thinking. Oh, that's a crustoise. See you later, shitlord. Oh, it can't hit him. He's too far down. Rip. This'll do him in though. Yep. That thing was a lot tankier than I figured it'd be. Yeah, hopefully a computer doctor will solve the crashing issues. I love it when these things actually give me something useful like bandages or torches. Hey, we got back to Kernel Panic. I like this one. How did I skip a tier planet just now? Well, I'm around a temperate star. So all the planets are tiered according to temperate. But from what I'm given to understand that the, it's like how you said that whatchamacallem. Planet tiers aren't tied to just star. Like, tier 6 stars can sometimes have 5s or 3s on them, rarely. So I'm around a temperate, but I'm on like a savanna/desert planet. So it probably scaled up. I don't think I want to go out there. There's a lot of bad seeming things out there. Yeah, these guys are resilient to fire, it seems like. This one's called Colonel Panic. Oh, he can come up here. I didn't think he could charge all the way up. Dang it. That's fine, I've got plenty of sal for you. I can afford to take minor hits. Backing track, the same group that does all my stream music. I guess group is a generous term. I think it's just one guy. Like 1 or 2 guys that produce all of this. How many manipulator modules do I have? 8? It's not the worst thing in the world. I'm really reluctant to go deeper, because I know how dangerous it can get. Yeah, because exactly, if I die, there's just auto gone. It really does encourage a more careful playstyle. Hey, it's not my fault that Starbound's the game that I typically treat as the chill, do whatever because death doesn't matter as much kind of game. In fact, among most of the people I game with, I'm considered the most careful out of the lot of them. I'm less likely to charge into a room where a player might be hiding or where there's an enemy that I suspect has been lurking in. Ooh. Only in Starbound, my friend. Only in Starbound. I don't do that in Minecraft either, because Minecraft's a real big pain in the can if that happens. So we've got several hostels here. Titanium ore. I think I'm safe over here. Rare encounter gives me the choice of an element. Hey, Woovooby. How are you doing tonight? The choice to switch to that element, basically. So I'm fire right now, but if I encounter a poison or a lightning or whatever...
All right.
To switch but not to add. Yeah, switch elements. Basically switch attunements. And what's the first element? The first element is completely choice unless I encounter a rare mob on the initial planet. So basically, when I first start a character, I'm free reign to do whatever, right? Get to the tower, I can choose an element which I'm then locked into. If I encounter a rare mob while I'm on the initial planet, I will get locked into that element. And then after that, if I encounter a rare mob after choosing an element, I have the choice to basically switch to that element when I get back to the mages. Dazzle Gazzle mode. Good grief. I apparently have a lot of baked potatoes to make. Or razzle dazzle dazzle. Oh, good grief. Oops, that was the wrong one. Finding pickaxes is nice now because I don't know if I want to like force upgrade the matter manipulator. Alright, let's do something about this thing that's beneath us. Come on, hit him. Fat chance, but worth it if it does happen. Oh, come on. Talk about close. Yeah, that's clearly a lot better. I just realized my spells are inverted. Or my bars are inverted, rather. I want that there and this on the back bar, not the other way around. That tome, though. I'm gonna sort my inventory. Alrighty, see ya, Skulls. Thanks for stopping in, man. Uh-oh. Oh, he jumped. Rude. Gobbled them up. Oh no, inverted spells? Inverted lettering, too. Got the fossils here. I'm in thermal mode, does that mean I'm hot stuff? I didn't even see that before. It's meant to be synth soul movie. We got a fossil here.
We're rich.
Should put my torches on both bars. What's the snakehead? The fire snakehead? That's like the spell? It's the Infernal Viper. It's like a snake charmer's flute, but... What did I mean by inverted spells? I had my bars set up wrong. I didn't mean invert, I just said inverted spells by mistake. My bars were set up wrong. I wanted my front bar to be my spells and my back bar to be my melee equipment. And that explains why I don't have bandages there. Because there's no bandages equipped to the back bar. Oops. Did not do that. I guess I can have this one set to do other things like... Oh. What's Snakehead? Wait, how did we get Snakehead? I'm confused. Well, there's an ore chunk down there. Oh right, that's the old one that flashes. I need to replace that at some point. I was about to say, I thought you fixed it, but no, that's the, yeah, that's the old one. Okay, let's see, what cursedness do we have here? Is the tar. This is going to be interesting, isn't it? Should probably make some more rope. Nice. Seriously though, what's going on here? It's one of those zoom out a little bit moments. Oh yeah, it's a jumping puzzle. Ow! That hurt a hell of a lot more than I thought. Do I need a... No, I don't need a double jump for that. I gotta be careful. If I fall, that's gonna hurt. Whew. Yeah, tar does seem non-threatening. I think it's more of a maze, though. Oh, it's gonna make me do this. Oh, I hate this one. That hurt. I can't throw that rope as far too. Yeah, that stung. That's okay. I'm pro at this. Oh no. Oh, I see what they're doing. Look at that. Yeah. This is gonna be... That's okay. I've got this, right? Right? Oh god.
How the fuck did he not die?
Poison sword, shotgun, a flute, or a kodo. Oof. There we go. I saw that crowbar trying to mess me up. Imagine if Lineage just showed up right now. Australia? No, the planet's name is Australis or Australis. It looks like Australia though. That's full of enormous monsters that'll want to kill me. I don't know, we'll find out. I haven't encountered a poison monster yet. But not everything in Australia is poisonous. Some just hit really freaking hard. Some just kill you instantly, yeah. One good bop. Speaking of which, that one wants me dead too. Oh gosh. Juked him. This is a problem. He's guarding the freaking... Oh wait, he can't get to me. Eat snake. It is kind of cute if it weren't trying to kill me. Let's see what else we can find on this planet. We're not just on the Australis planet, we're in the Australis system. Do I have limited ammo? No, it's just energy powered. So it's like mana, it just regenerates. But if you're not careful, you can run out of energy. If it's slithers or skitters, it's your kind of critter. You'd like the boar fangs then. One damage. Eh. I should also be taking these flowers while I can. More salve. Right now I'm more worried about running out of healing items and ropes than I am about running out of energy. Getting a lot of cotton though, that's a good start. Let me grab a couple more of these plants. Make it hard mode, no 1 second heals. I've already got enough of my work cut out for me, man. There's a gleek coming. Got him. These things are weak to fire, so this thing's really gonna die. Didn't die as much as I thought it would. Really? That works. Exactly. Need those red petals. Oh, blast it. Oh, I bet. There's only a few that just get only more damage. Yeah, I figured they probably would. It's like you were saying before, some of them get more projectiles, last longer, things like that. I think you said that last time. Doesn't this lead to something? Maybe not. There's a corn plant. I don't have the space for it. So of course I don't. I should probably fall back to base soon and put stuff away. It looks like Orange Omega. That's what it looks like. Oh, come on. I just want the monies. It's not very much monies, but it's still monies. Also bunnies. I'm gonna leave a few things that can regrow, just in case I come across this planet again. I don't want to be like caught out with no food. Oh, I didn't mean to hit you. Rip. Okay, that's taken care of. I am not feeding the bunnies to the snake. Ow. Oh, right. I can't carry any more stuff. Ah, scheiße. DOT is a good thing, up until you need something to die quick. In that case, burst damage is better. Oh, hey. Another Florin dungeon. Okay, well, we know this is here. We'll come back for it. Why was the guy from Slytherin waiting for the magic mailman? I don't know why. He was expecting a parcel. Wait a minute, was it Australia's 3? Yeah, it was. Oh, that's the other honor rule I forgot to mention. I can't put a flag on the base planet. I have to physically go back. I completely forgot about that one. Which means if I land a night, I've got to traverse this city while getting chased by a bunch of freaking monsters. Guess what that encourages? now, so if you say parkour, I'm gonna bop you. Parkour. I said traversing. If I land at night, I have to traverse this city while being chased by monsters. What does that encourage? And then I said, if you say parkour, I'm gonna bop you. Because for what it's worth, that's exactly what it encourages. It's getting good at traversing the city and as fast as possible, so you don't have to deal with as much monsters. This jump in particular is really annoying. You have to, like... Come on, it's doable. Maybe it isn't doable. Whatever. Either way, when I built it, it was purposely designed to be annoying to navigate without a double jump or without ropes. Or both. But seriously though, what is making the city annoying to traverse encourage in terms of like overall gameplay? Hint, it's something I've never done. Alright, let's put the materials away. Not necessarily. If I find that whatever it is you hid, I'll find it. But you don't gotta nudge me in that direction, man. Alright, so we have a little bit of tungsten, some titanium now. Get rid of that. We can put this down now. And that looks so much nicer. For the sake of adding a little bit of lighting, we'll put like that down or something. Oops. Just make it a little more homey, you know? Put organic matter there. Soft materials there. I guess that we can probably put in a crafting material, honestly. What? Oh, that's where all that went. We'll turn this into rock storage. Where will I keep the stones? I'm gonna have to push the thing back in the ice box. It's not gonna taste very good if it gets warm. Over here neglecting my food and drink as usual. I'll give another one for you, even though that's not technically a command. It's via the stream points thing in the, whatchamacallit. Down in the banners, there's a little widget that you can click on that has like a stream point store thing. It's my way around affiliate. Because I have no interest in dealing with affiliate stuff. Especially with Twitch acting the way Twitch has been acting. There's better ways for you guys to support me monetarily and stuff like that than, you know, once I get it set up. As in, like, you know, Zet said, you know, do a Patreon or something later. Plus, if I go affiliate, then you guys have to deal with, like, mid-roll and pre-roll ads and stuff like that. It's just not fun. I can do the things I want to do without dealing with that. Okay, here's another one for you. There should be a widget down there that tells you how many points you have. Like that whole widget should have a way for you to see how many points you have. Heard something fall over there. What the hell was that? Yeah, it should show underneath your profile pic. If you have one for that, that is. And that's how you redeem other things, like getting me to change models or, Oh, it's my profile pic? Interesting. It's probably related to the streamer, honestly. That way it's clear whose channel you're redeeming for. I mean, don't ruin it for everybody else, you know? I'm the sort of person who, if you abuse something a little too much, I can and will change it on you. Sometimes in the middle of a stream. Don't test me. Can't make anything out of these apples, can I? Not currently. Let's see. Tungsten, glass, and silver. That's what I really need right now.
Mushroom.
Mushroom? What about mushroom? I know they can be used to make candy apples, but I actually need, you know, the other thing. What are the other redeems? Well, there's the different variable changes. One will overwrite the other. So if you redeem Hollow Soul or whatever it's called, it'll, I think you have to scroll it somehow. I don't know, that widget's always been a little bit weird. Oh, I mean, you mean the names are cut off. Right. Does it not show a preview, or is it just a white box? Because I put the preview images in, but sometimes they don't. Ugh, I hate that they don't load for whatever reason. I'm not even sure why that is. Basically, so Anguish, Endurance, and Evolution are the different armors. Anguish is year 1, Endurance is year 2, and Evolution is what I have now. Stealth Armor, Stencil, and Holocrystal are visual effects. And then Branch Commander is just reset me to default. And then Hydrate's pretty self-explanatory. So Holocrystal Projection would be... There we go. Forgot to grab something while I was out there. Yeah, it's a grassland planet. That's why it jumped, because it's not a normal desert. Yeah, let me pull, just real quick, I'll show you what the other ones look like. I believe it's this one that is the... Yeah, that's the old one there. And then I've got to go to, I think, beta. That's one of them. It's not the one I'm looking for. Is it that one? Yeah. Maybe, yeah. Nothing changes? Well, that's because I'm setting it up. I haven't triggered it yet. I have to actually select these things. That's why it keeps freezing. Jeez, man. Give me a break here. So yeah. The armor you're used to, at least this variant of it, this is Evolution. Then this one's Anguish, which is enormous and scaled poorly. Right? And then this is Endurance. Endurance is the one that's on most of my artwork right now, because I haven't changed it over. It's a lot more work to change over than you think. So yeah, basically year 1, year 2, and then this one is year 3. And then if you hit Solemn Core or if you hit Branch Commander, it'll just it just resets to this without any effects on it. So Branch Commander just turns me back to the default basically. Of course, that default changes as I upgrade things, but, you know. Okay, so that's also a grassland. I need a desert. I might not have one. Well, let's see if we can find at least a little bit of sand here. Because I need sand if I'm going to be making the upgrades and stuff. Sand for glass and all that. Was there an ocean biome that I wasn't looking at? Yes, ocean works too, but there's not a lot of it. Without destroying too much of the terrain. Scheiße. Damn. I was hoping to get the, I was hoping to talk to the merchant and be able to sell some stuff. Oh well. That's unfortunate. Oh, I didn't put the seeds away, did I? Rip. Well, I'll just be careful not to die while I'm out here. Oh, there's a merchant here too. I've got to protect him. Quick, take a bunch of the stuff that I don't want. Or can't use. Instruments are good too because those sell well. Those are very pricey. I don't know if I can sell that because like an electro mage can't use it. I just generally can't, unfortunately. It's a cool find though. Guns, guns, guns. So can I sell anything else? Not really. Not stuff I really want to sell. All these count as usable because they're one-handed physical. Cool. That's a good pick. What do you have? Anything of note? 30. Oh, that's actually better. Cool, we'll take that. You can have my old gear too. Alright, let's see if we can't find like a desert biome or something. Ah, hell. That's a lot of crutters. Like, holy crap. Thankfully, they all screwed off down in the hole. This plant has a lot of merchants on it. Voyager's trousers. Cool. I'm just straight up upgrading armor here. That's really convenient. Fire spells are mostly destructive. Yeah, that's understandable. Hey, healing water. God damn, man. Hi, Vey. Hope you're having a nice night. Freaking got me. Yeah, you probably woke everybody up with that. Probably. What was that about the sun greeting you, Xyonon? I don't think you're going out. I don't think you're going to bed for a little while. Not after that one. I think those merchants are probably one of my favorite parts about Starbound random gen. Is just the fact that you can upgrade your armor just by having enough pixels to buy armor. You don't have to craft it, which is really nice. It's also a good way to get the other styles from the different races. Good grief, I still don't have enough space for all this. Oh, hold on. Wow, what a shot. Piping them down there is not working as intended. It's a cool little learning curve, honestly. And yeah, I'll have to buy the upgraded version of it later. That unlike certain Terraria magic, right, Vey? Some of those Terraria spells are also really hard to control. Some of them can be a little bit unwieldy, yeah. It's magic missile without the precision. Yes, at least it is not Meowmere. Although with enough consistency, maybe it could be. I will have to do a Terraria playthrough at some point. There's a cutter here. Straight up assassinated that. It's a sword that when it swings, it flings out a projectile. That is a Nyan cat, and for every bounce it has, in which it can bounce 5 times, it goes meow, 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 meow. And it swings very, very fast. So imagine for a second, it swings about this fast. Actually, that's not even close to it. I need to use 2 to get my point across. Yeah, and you can enchant it to swing way faster. It's like this. Okay, hang on. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Just spamming it, basically. So when you're fighting in an open area, or even in a room, it's just meow, 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 just constantly. I mean, sure, it's an endgame sword, and it hits stupidly hard. But by God, the sound. Oh gosh. Catastrophic. Eh. Any more ropes? That is very true. It isn't annoying in sound, but from what I recall, it doesn't have a really cool sound either. It's just kind of is. Someone's pinging me. I respond to this real quick. Yeah, the snake's probably my favorite one so far. The snake and the lantern. The volcano's cool, but I definitely need to get it upgraded in order to make it more likely to hit. The basic fire attunement is nice because it's so consistent. Like, as I upgrade my armor, it becomes more usable on higher tier mobs. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm out leveled here, mostly. Look at this. So we have three races that we can basically go to look for clues here within the home system, which is really cool. Okay, I can at least bookmark the home system. That's something I should make a habit of doing, is bookmarking the home system so I can find things again. Since I can't use flags. Actually, wait a minute. Never seen what? Alright, Vey. Enjoy the food, the Darkest Dungeon 2, and the lurk. The heck? I think that was there before. Yeah, very effective with upgraded armor. But I mean, that's the source of your whole power, since you as a character don't level up, but your gear does. Yeah, what did you see, Xyonon? Huh. Pig slide? That's funny. Porker's out there having a field day. Are we back? I think we're back. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. The error connection just dropped out for a second, but it was only on OBS's side. Nothing else wigged out. Huh. Make sure you try refreshing the stream page. That way it catches back up. Yeah, I don't know what caused that. I got an alert that OBS got disconnected, and then that was just kind of it. And it sorted itself after a minute or two. I was gonna delete the lantern of the two wisps and rebuy it, because this is the upgraded one. Imperial Caduceus. Oh yeah, that's the one that heals. At least I think it's the Caduceus that heals. Yeah. Xyonon, make sure you're caught up. Either refresh the stream page or click the whatchamacallit. Like cycle the pause and play button to catch up, because it looks like you're a little bit behind. Okay. Just making sure. Let's see, we've still got a fair few. $1,000 to upgrade each. And 2,000 for the other hands. Okay. I mean, for what it's worth, let's try our luck here. Damn. Unfortunate. Oh well. That's fine. The way I see it is if I spend my pixels before going back out, then I don't lose as much when I die, because that all just gets eaten by the void. This is, of course, until I can, whatchamacallit, get a pixel printer and stuff up. Hey, some of those vanilla spells are pretty good, man. I like to have a nice variety. They're not as impressive in terms of like what they look like, but sometimes a little consistency is all you really need, right? It's the same thing as what I was talking about with the guns. Sometimes a straight fireball is all you need. All right. Going for tier 3 already might be a bit. Hey, I didn't lock myself into buying ahead if I could. I only lock myself to certain elements. And think about it, if I go higher than the tier I'm currently at, and I run into an enemy with resistances, then I'll do more to that enemy with resistances, rather than getting completely mulked by him. Alright, now before I do anything, I need to remember to put my seeds away. Which I have quite a few of these. Whoops, that's not it. More potato seeds, more carrot seeds, more cotton seeds. I should probably get at least a few cotton plants up somewheres. Not 100% sure where. I guess right here is fine for now. No, I think I just didn't have the money for it. Where or what? Me being a derp. I think two cotton plants are fine for now. Let's make like a little stand here. Like a shelf. It's gonna make a mess for a moment, but that's fine. Just so it looks a little bit nicer, you know? It's gonna look lopsided for the moment, but actually, let's do this. This will make it look not lopsided. Until we can get another flower chest. Then what we'll do is we'll put tools and non-perishables in here. It's a stock. Put that in there for now. We have one sizes or one tiles. Kind of deciding how I want to do this. I'm thinking I might do a little reset. I mean, we got plenty of food, right? Let's do a little resetting and little terraforming and stuff, and we'll set it up after the fact. We'll stash just assorted seeds and stuff in here for now. That way we can work with what we're doing here. So I'm thinking we're gonna expand this first off. We'll expand that. Let's put a couple lanterns down so we can see what we're doing. Yeah, it's nice, right? Take this with me for now. See, what I'm thinking is, because I want to expand this area a little bit more. Make this slope less broad. There you go. Just make it more of a natural hill where it's like kind of uneven. Auto mod being auto mod again. See, and now what we can do, right, is we can take our wood, our timber, and we can build a more proper shelf. That's gonna be lopsided. Or it doesn't have to be, right? Because what we can do, 1, 2. Oops. Go figure. It's just meant to be like a little farming shelf. So we have space for all our stuff. Kind of see what I'm thinking? I'll fancy it up later when I have access to more blocks. For now, need that. We need these. Let's see. Singles and perishable. Doubles and perishable, which I don't think we have any seeds of currently. These are non-perishables, so these go in here. Pearl pea seeds, that's a stock. Single and perishable. Stock. Pineapples, double perishable. Non-perishable. Non-perishable. Yeah, I've got the one pineapple. Hang on, give me a sec. Right now I'm just getting stuff organized. Jeez, impatient. No, you hammer beats whip. Wait, do I have anything else? On the contrary. Oh, I'm getting pinged again. Okay. See, I kind of have like a system when it comes to sorting crops and stuff like that. So we have these take up a single tile, and they're edibles, basically, like immediately edible off the crop. These take up 2 tiles, and these take up whatchamacallums. These are stalks. This is 2 tile stalks, and then they'll have one for 1 tile stalks as well. And stalk is anything I can harvest that isn't whatchamacallit, that I don't have to replant, basically. So pearl peas, corn, Eva's mingo, things like that. And then non-perishables get thrown into their own category, whether they're stalk or not. Because there's only a few non-perishables that yield a food or ingredient item that won't rot. So now we'll make sure we have at least 1 cotton crop going. Like a couple of those. A couple of those. I'm already getting my organization mixed up. Yes, I am this particular about it. Honestly, rice adds up so fast, I probably don't need more than 3. A couple of those. Let's make sure we get some stuff that we can actually eat off the crop too. Primarily potatoes, because these last forever. Let's get a couple stalks going. There we go. Now that's a pretty comfortable farm right there, I'd say. There's a widow critter. And right now we don't have any refrigerated storage, so we're kind of just stuck with what we have. With the food we can carry. Alright, now what we really need to do... Oh, wait. Don't want to risk losing that. Now what we really need to do is go find sand so we can actually start upgrading stuff. For that we need a desert plant. Is that a barren planet right there? I forget, do barren planets have anything of use? Or anything of value? Dry sand. Dry sand, is that blast stone? It's gotta be. It's taking forever to mine. Oh, it's dire stone. Ah. I think dire stone and blast stone are variants of each other. Yeah, blast stone is a thing. It's different from dire stone in its texture a little bit. Formed from high amounts of pressure and heat, I believe is what the description says. I think we're gonna find very much here. Yeah, it's a barren planet, not a biome. Probably means there's nothing here. Well, it's a good source of dire stone if we ever want any of that. Yeah, there's not even any ores to find or anything. It's just a blank slate. Triassic Rest has a desert on it. Good terraformer target as well, yeah. I can see it. That'd be neat. Well, this solves our sand issue. You know what? I normally don't, but I'm gonna this time. I got a tar biome. Oh boy. Does the weather change? I don't know. I don't think it does. Maybe though. A lot of tungsten right here too. Prehistoric woolly pants, huh? Interesting. Oops. That's a cool bed. I'm gonna take that too. I'm kind of doing the Terraria trick of taking stuff from the environment selectively, or at least I'm being selective about it, and using that to better decorate the base. Yeah, it might not work out very well, but it's Starbound, not Deep Rock Galactic. I don't think they thought that far ahead. Or if they did, they couldn't get it working. On the upside, just obliterated. Now that's convenient. Yeah, at least get a couple cactus saplings. Yeah, I can replant those then. In case I come back here. Anything down here? Oh yeah, there's a chest. Oh, it's an Igno. Not a huge fan of that, actually. I like the armored look a little bit better. All the cute critters out here. Is that a breakable? No. Oink. I can't quite get up there. Good place to take shelter from some rampaging critters, though. There's another Xyonon. Jeez. Oh, hey, tech chest. You'd love to find that stuff. Like that, even raw potatoes are still really filling, which is nice. With the current corn. Aha. Where'd that pickaxe go? Mining with the pickaxe being a smart idea here. I think I'm on tier 3 armor right now, so I'm probably in roughly the same bracket for it to be used on a desert planet. Hey, there's a Trictus. He's not hiding very good. All right, rainbow wood. I forgot about these trees. Let's take a few down. Take some saplings for ourselves. We'll trip one more, I think. Don't need too many of them. I'm gonna do something that might seem like heresy, but it might actually help a lot on my end of things. Let's see, how do I switch this from dark mode to light mode? That's better. More light being thrown my way, the better. Well, there was a Trictus. There's another Trictus right here. Ow. Rude. Let's do a little bit of exploring down. Ooh. Hey, check that out. Look what we found. Back to default, huh? What an epic battle. Get him. I was about to say, if you lose to that... Yeah, exactly. I mean, she's one shot. So... Oh, there's something else. Rip. I mean, for what it's worth, that saves me trouble. Welcome back. The Florin at the bottom of the, in the dungeon down there got done in by more of those bat things. As I said, she was one shot, so... Also, I say she because I'm pretty sure that was a she. The Fennec. Oh, now see, now here's a good use for the shield. Remember, I think I've moved to a tier 2 planet. I'm wearing tier 3 armor. Yeah. I'm gonna take that with me. Nice, another pickaxe. Exactly. The whole goal of this is being able to do stuff, basically have the, you know, the one character make things easier on the next character, like Rogue Legacy. Or at the very least have them easily accessible. Oh, those things are really vulnerable to fire. I can't reach that without a double jump. Fairly certain. Even if I jump on the last pixel, it still drops me in there. That wasn't a good one. See what I mean? Just for that, I'm gonna do something I never do. outdone on a ridiculous level. Cool. We got to the Florin mission. How much sand do we have? Not very much. Dadgummit. What about it? Oh, right. It's untypical because I'm out of ropes, and I can't get up those without using matter manipulator building tricks. Or digging my way through, but that would take forever. Someone has to starve them. Oh, hi. I'll come back to this. I've actually got a chance to make some somewhat real-looking progress here, even though if I die on that attempt, it still fucks me over. Back to Australia as we go. No idea. Just juke the poor things. At least I got some semblance of sand. That's fine. It kind of, like, I don't want you to make the other merchants completely irrelevant, you know? Getting pinged again. I'm finally back in contact with Rogue. He's been up north dealing with goblins for the past, well, a while. Alright, I can't get through here without a rope or a double jump. Rip. Right. That's the other honor rule, is I can't mess with this. At least not for a while. I came up with a fair few things that are just kind of like, they just kind of get in my way. Oh no. I can get out of here, right? Yeah, I can. Oh, maybe I can. Hang on. There we go. I was like, I could have sworn I built a way in out of here without using a double jump. I can dig, I just can't mess with the city. The city is sacred, the planet itself isn't. There's a couple like points of interest and such, like the like Time Break Tower I can't mess with. I can't outright destroy Australis Towers. I can break it down some if I need to like make room for things, but yeah, for the most part, this planet has a case of like I can dig around, but it's like don't mess it up too bad. That's the same rule I have on pretty much every other planet. Here we go. That's what I was looking for. I'm just gonna run right past him. Oops. That was a misclick. Hey, phase fiber, or phase matter. Yeah. Oh, how things have changed. Well, I mean, if I come here on a character that isn't equipped for it, then yeah, I'm really gonna get it. It does. Like, you're over there making your own custom dungeons and stuff like that, but what I do, like you get to see my thoughts on game design too, with how I design custom modes and series built around honor rolls, and how I would balance those. Like locking certain weapon types off, or designing maps in like this. Like you can clearly see the whole point of like that entire base was meant to be like a jumping puzzle. At least it had sections that were jumping puzzles, and it's easier to go over than it is to whatchamacallit. Yeah, but there are some areas of the dungeons that are designed for the spike ball, so you'd have to like selectively disable them for certain areas. Slippery blocks would have been a cool idea. Oh yeah, I know about windswept. It's rather annoying on certain planets. Desert planets that can get like windstorms and stuff like that will start shoving you around. It's really annoying. But if it or maybe it's just strong wind. Maybe I'm thinking of strong wind. That might be it. Love us a nice steak dinner. We're kind of stacking up a fair bit of supplies here. Sandstorms make you move slow, but there's some windstorms that will make you, the wind dynamically changes direction. So if you move with the wind, it'll zoom you along, but if you move against it, it'll slow you down. Let's stash throwing weapons too, just because they're so strong. Throwing weapons, flares, just stuff we want to keep. Augments. These we should be using rather than stashing, really. Speaking of stashing, now we can store food for a little bit. Fridge. Oh, I get it. We're fridge. Yeah. It's not bad. Not bad. I had to think about it though. All right, let's make some glass. Find a rare critter and it's fire. Heh. Yeah, I just get locked into fire even more. Good grief. I like that. That's how you get arcane. Sorry about the silence, just typing away here, making sure I have the rules updated. Yeah, that's a really good idea. That's a good way to switch into arcane if I ever want to, outside of having the choice to pick it on first attunement, right? Which means that arcane is something I can only get on first attunement, or if I pick an elemental attunement and then encounter another elemental mob. That doesn't lock me out either way. Let's see. What can we upgrade? We absolutely want to upgrade this. Tungsten bars, silver bars, and glass for that. Oh, I don't think we're gonna have enough silver. Uh-oh. How much do we need? 5 silver bars, which means we need 10 ore. Well, you know what we could do? I was thinking Ursa Miner, yeah. But I think Ursa Miner is really expensive. I don't think we have the pixels for that. I just want to make sure I stash most of my materials here before I attempt to do anything. Oh yeah, I forgot the cactus pot I was going to put up. True. Very true. Got that cactus pot just teetering lightly over the cooking pot. It's a cute little decoration though. I like it. Let's see about Ursa Minor. Let's see, silver bars, 300. We'll buy a pickaxe too, just so we have the extra mining capability when we go down to go mining, which we should do more of at some point soon. Just to build the base's stocks up more. Yeah, but I mean, what's an extra spare, right? Especially when my philosophy is spend the money before I die and lose it, right? Up until I get a pixel printer, it's one of those cases where I can't really afford to be too frugal with it. Oops. Nope. Upgrade module. What could go wrong? A lot of things, in fact. Yeah, these weapons scale really well with your armor. Right. It isn't OP if that's your sole source of balancing. And also remember, I'm pretty sure I'm past the tier on this planet, because this is just a base forest. I bet once I get into tier 3 and 4 again, I'll probably start having to worry about things. Well, yeah, because a lot of weapons are RNG and there's no guarantee you're going to get anything good. It's like I said, your armor is your character progression. Weapons are just your implement. Now, it'd be a different story if there was a stat system like most RPGs. That on top of this would make it even more overpowered, but it's not. What you choose to wear and stuff like that is very much dependent on your character power, or is very much defines your character power. So, if in essence, these are your character skill points. So the same thing applies in a skill point system. If you have a skill point system and you aren't statted for, you know, higher tier gear, even if you have a high tier weapon, that high tier weapon isn't going to help you very much if you don't have the character power to wield it. So it's actually not that absurd, you know what I'm saying? I disagree. I'm just saying it's one of those cases of like the same thing applies if you wield a high tier weapon in an MMO, but your character stats don't allow it to scale. It's the exact same concept. If the weapon outscaled the armor, then it would be overpowered, but it doesn't. I think World of Warcraft does something similar, where you have to have the armor that gives you the stats in order to wield the weapon. Hell, ESO kind of does that too, now that I think about it. Not in the exact same way, but same general concept. Now, if you could go solo with just the weapon, sure, that'd be neat, but then what does armor do aside from just give you defenses? Low tier weapon would still be bad in those games. Largely dependent on the content, yeah. But who in their right mind would go into endgame in this with a low tier weapon? They wouldn't. If the armor is the tier system, it allows you to use the stronger weapons. Yeah, but this doesn't have the lockout mechanic that those games often do. Where if you don't have the armor, then you can't use the weapon, which I find to be kind of asinine, in my opinion. I really don't like that concept. My whole thing is, I don't think you should have to wear this. Yeah, exactly. I think Starbound does it better in that regard. I mean, Starbound's combat loop doesn't exactly encourage defensive play. It's the same as Minecraft. On Minecraft, if you go on the defensive, you die. That's basically how it works. You have to kill your opponent before they kill you. There isn't enough defensive weaponry and tactics involved outside of shields and healing, which is the same as Minecraft, by the way, that allow you to do that. Now compare this to Terraria, where you have armor and stuff like that give you huge regeneration buffs with certain effects, massive damage resistances, or damaged shields. How much damage has been received by armor and how much by weapon? Elaborate. $75, $25-ish for weapons. I think this is going to be an opinion-based battle that neither of us is going to come out on top of. The weapons are your combat style, not necessarily your inherent source of damage, right? Because all the weapons have their own play styles. If you make the weapons too powerful, then they suit way too much toward, how do I put it? If the weapons are too powerful and they hit too hard, then therefore they become homogenized. Because you can afford to use the same ones in the same situations all the time. Power shift has the same result. But it's also dependent on the implementation, because if the armor is still giving you a damage boost, then you increase the damage of the weapon, and that percentage of the weapons increase will cause the weapons to deal more damage than they do even now, making armor even more powerful. Because it stacks. Oh, that. No, that... I disagree on that, because there's a lot of playstyles around weapons where if you have these charge-ups, right, you have to worry about the case of, like, a charge-up. But if you can hit harder with a weapon and not worry about your armor as much, then it's still offensive power. Right? But in that case, it's a case of you can hit them sooner and not worry about the weapon's playstyle. Right? I think we're trying to go down two different tangents here. Either that or this beer is starting to catch up with me. Also, it's like I said, this is largely a development question that can't really be answered by either of us because it's opinion-based. My view on it is it's a skill point system. Whereas that doesn't make it overpowered, because any other skill point system that functions even remotely like it yields the same result. I guess if the armor was a little bit more diversified, that would be a bit more, like, okay, yeah, but we're talking, like, serious levels of, what ifs, basically, right? If we, like we're talking, like, actual mod overhauls to Starbound here, not how the game is actually built. That was my initial point, is the way the game is built, it's not overpowered. But if you were to tweak it, then yes, it would be, and you'd have to rebuild the entire system. But the way the game is currently built, it functions like any other skill point system, wherein without the skill points, everything else you do is naturally underpowered. That's a simple through line that I think anyone can see. You know what I'm saying? I disagree. How is it imbalanced? Like at what point does the weapon have to overtake the, like, that's what I'm trying to get at here. Because it's like I don't think it's imbalanced if endgame armor as equivalent to your skill points or your character power level, right, as indicated by your stats, will raise lower level weapons up to something that you can use later. Yeah, because the armor itself is your skill system. It works the exact same way with skill systems. If you have a skill system, one skill point that ups any particular stat is going to be more powerful and have more value than any single weapon. That's not an imbalance if that's the point of the design system, which again, it works in a lot of games. Now, the extent to which is a whole other story. What was I doing? I can't remember what I was doing. I went off on a debating tangent with you about weapon and armor balance. But like I said, I don't think this is a one thing or another. I think this is a disagreement in terms of development and balancing perspectives. Essentially, I'm saying I don't think there's a right or wrong here. We're just coming to two very different conclusions about what's in balance and what isn't. What was I doing? I legit forgot what I was doing. Oh, I was upgrading stuff, that's right. The game is generated with random weapons being generated at any tier, and any legendary being able to reach tier 6. Random weapons are generated based on the location you find them in. They don't just randomly pop up. And legendaries have set tiers as well. Legendaries are absolutely set in stone. They don't ever shift unless you use the upgrade anvil on them. But as far as like actual generation, no, they're locked in stone. The same weapons exist except higher tier. Yeah, in which case you're encouraged to upgrade your weapons rather than keeping it a low-level one. But the point is that you don't have to upgrade. You're encouraged to, you don't have to. Which, for example, like, take the character Gaze I have, right? I've had that rocket launcher with him for... I forget how long. I don't even know what tier it is. But it's one of those ones that functions really well, and I don't have to worry about finding a better one in order to get a higher level of power, which is what you're suggesting. Wherein that weapon's tier would be more locked to where it is, which would make it much more, whatchamacallit. Where the goal is simply to stay on the desired weapon without feeling bad. Yeah, that I agree with. I'll be honest, I don't think I would like Starbound that much if it was as try-hardy as some other games are. Because I played those games for the try-hardiness. Like, Terraria is a really good example. Terraria forces you to upgrade. You cannot stick on any armor or weapon. And for what it's worth, it's good at what it does, and Terraria is very combat-focused. But after a while, that gets a little bit old, and why I play Starbound is because it's a nice cross between the 2D, you know, sort of environment and the chillness that is Minecraft, and that's why I have so much time in Minecraft. Probably outscales Minecraft by at least, you know, a multiple of 2. That I agree with. Now that I 100% agree with. The enemy design fell off hard. Starbound Alpha. Ugh. I don't think I played during the alpha, but I do remember seeing a lot of footage around it. I don't remember when I first started playing Starbound. There, that's done. Apothecary, empty bottles of torches. I'm gonna need a few of these anyways. I definitely feel like the casualness of... Well, think about it, right? If the devs were going for Starbound being a more casual game, enemies that have too much going on makes it feel very competitive, to use the opposite term there. That's how I feel in Minecraft mod packs, or to some extent in certain sections of, again, Terraria. You feel constantly pressed to counter. Okay, now I can make bandages, but I need a lot more woven fabric for that. Aww. The problem with the random gen is because it's unpredictable, so it's hard to make dangerous foes be those things where you can reliably put the player in that particular situation when you want them to. If the random gen's just... Because you could have players who are just the most unlucky in the world and get planet after planet after planet of dangerous foes. It's like Deep Rock in that regard. Deep Rock can be brutal to you. It can give you the worst caves with the nastiest enemy spawns. And I've seen that discourage newer players from playing the game further because that's the vibe that they get. I'm gonna do something really dumb here. Not that. This. Yeah, but I mean, also think about it this way, right? The starter world basically encourages players to go mining underground if they don't want to fight the dungeon. Yeah, I'll put the cow egg down. Am I really already out of glass? Jeez. Okay. We'll do this then. Come on. All the rare enemies being stronger would be kind of nice. Or at least make the not the proc gen, but the unique monsters themselves make the unique monsters rarer, because sometimes they spawn in large amounts, like you saw with that Crutter spam from before. He's a little cutie boy. When I eventually get enough materials to make this like actually look nice, I guess what I could do, right? There. Overkill on so many levels. Well then, I wasn't expecting that, but okay. Yeah, it's a fluffalo. No, it is not a mushi. Good source of plant fiber, so I don't gotta go digging around in, well, at least so the base is self-sufficient. I don't gotta worry about going and finding plant fiber anymore. I've already got a fair bit of it, but more never hurts. What was I doing? Oh, right. I remember what I was doing. Who's to say I'm not going to have more stuff that's going to need hay? Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Will I get the last fire skill? Probably. I think if anything, maybe the attunements hit too hard. I don't know. We'll have to see how they scale later. You know what you could do? You could keep the burstiness, but make the recharge slower. I mean, if that rant about weapon balancing and stuff like that was anything to go by. I guess I shouldn't call it a rant, but that discussion about weapon balancing and such. It's like, this hits too hard for mid-tier armor and weapons. I wonder why that is. Oh, that's neat. It almost looks like he is actually eating from the hay. There we go. He's got a little water trough. Move, Fluffy. I'm trying to give you more hay. He is probably not going to move, is he? Right. Nope, not that I can use it anyways. I'm locked out of it, remember? I see you got a new account too, Summers. PC all nice and fixed? They had repulsion zone. Really? Scoot, I gave you a nice little bet here too. Okay, quick, put the thatch down before he comes back over here. Shoo. I know that's not even remotely right, but it's good enough. It was screwing with me, geez. What else do we need? Titanium, silk, more silver, jeez. This is why we need to go mining and get a lot more resources. Yeah, the farm is pretty neat. We need more flower chests, though. I got gypped by the friggin' the bloody cotton plant. Didn't give me any cotton. Did I find the blueprint for that? That's the wrong station. Spring chests. Yeah, I did. Cool. There we go. That'll fix it. Oops. What did I do? So these are seeds that are one tile, and I have to replant. These are 2 tile that I have to replant. Stock 1, stock 2, pearl peas, corn, ex-bingo, cotton. Stock 2. That's a potato. I'm allowed a few dirt moments, aren't I? There we go. Got a little, like, kind of wooden cobble pathway going up. Even though it's technically dire stone, but whatever. Since day one, right? And this was what makes me think I'd be a good game dev. Because I had all this idea on a whim, spent a couple hours putting some stuff together, and then it works out pretty well. Obviously, it's a small concept, but, you know. Also, you know, being a mechanized with a penchant for planning and organization and just kind of figuring stuff out like that helps, rather than just kind of winging it. This right here is how I go, right? Me out in the field with the way I normally play Starbound is just kind of like me goofing off. Like, I'm only reckless diving off of cliffs and stuff like that with ropes and grappling hooks and taking ridiculous jumps to give you heart attacks. That's because it's fun, and if I die, it's not a big deal, you know? This is so much more, you know, playing hardcore like this really plays to my strengths, if anything. Could need more sand and more iron, though, that's for sure. I'll consider that organic. Bones had to come from something organic, right? Delete the rest of this. It's the most Swiss thing ever, indeed. All this time we've spent doing this, and I still don't have an EPP. That's fine, we'll work on that next. I mean, for what it's worth, yeah, mission time, it's worth trying. I mean, you notice I clean my inventory out just in case I get killed and I don't lose anything super important. Aside from a lot of cool weapons and armor. Yeah, I think I'm in a pretty good spot for this. But I definitely need to do more resource stocking up. The small Xyos bugged the hell out of me. And yeah, I do think boulders ignore defense. Alright, let's do this. Notice I didn't bring a whole lot of ropes. Oh, that's convenient. Maybe I get out of there and actually have a fair chance at whatchamacallit, planting those, or at least stashing them. Oh, so that's what that does. Misguided bravery, she says. Maybe. Maybe. I landed in the poison. Go figure. I tried to knock her back into it. Ooh boy, they don't like that. Shit. Put a volcano in there? If I can reach, I will. Really? There we go. Oh, hey. Yeah, if he had lived with 1 HP. Hold on. Back off for a second, buddy. I know, right? There's headcanon that it talks to you. I believe it. Can't really get up there anyways. Catch me up here if you can. I was gonna try and like do a fancy kick and throw her into the back. Your aim is terrible. Whatever. Sheer fucking luck. That's what. I went all Neo on him. Matrix, just dodging spear stabs left and right. Headcanon here is that I was just simply like sidestepping and then using my hands to push the hand and sword to push the spear out of the way, and it's actually this epic fight. But in game it looks hilarious. Oh boy. Ooh, that sound.
Get tactical, Marines!
The spirit person would have made an excellent stormtrooper. Yes, they would have. Force of habit is to right click, even though that's not what that does. Oof. Dang. No, level 1 holds it in place. At least I am Neuro? I guess they were expecting Neuro. Ah, dang it. What if I could? Oh! Can you imagine? I'm just imagining myself, right? Like, imagine me, right? The fully armored me with the cape and everything, coming at them, just take that person and just lean backward and kick them up into this oncoming boulder. God. Not that I've ever done anything like that, so I'm not speaking from experience or anything. There we go. Ah. All right, here we go. Battle time. Oh, that does next to nothing. That does a hell of a lot more. Get rid of these accursed things. Knew he was gonna finish that thing off. Nope, I got it. Whew. Probably because there's just so damn many of them. Also, again, over-leveled armor. The snake is my favorite spell. It's the most effective one I have in that situation. Can't blame me for using a lot of snake if that's, you know, the best thing I have for that. You could tell I was trying to use the... She has such a derpy face, I love it. I was trying to use the volcano, but it wasn't really doing very much relative to what I needed it to do. I think it killed like 2 of the Xylings out of all of that. Yeah. Manipulator module, nice. Oh, interesting. I wasn't aware of that. Yeah, but you're never really injured on the ship, usually. I guess I could have made an attempt to use that too. Huh. I'm gonna BRB real quick and we'll go for another half an hour, 45 minutes-ish. Staff is a single target weapon for fire. Noted. Alright, be back. Alright, I'm back. So I've made comment before about how my eyes glow different colors based on what mood I'm in. Normally they're yellow. In fact, if I hold my hand up to my eye right now, I can see the yellow glow just barely. Thank you. It is one of those things where, like, we've had beings go like, well, doesn't the glow help you see? No, not really. The house is dark right now. I'm currently the only one in it. because Inky is out having a bit of a girls' night with some of her other Tracy friends. Not that she has too many of them. A lot of her people are, well, eccentric, is a way to put it. But put simply, house was dark. I figured, I know my way around enough, and damn near ran headlong into the door. Into one of the doors. And it's like, I barely even realized it was there until it was like, I kid you not, just like almost 2 nose lengths away from my face when the metal caught the reflection from my eye. And only then did I realize I was about to collide with the door. I was actually under the impression it was open. No, not bonk. Almost bonk, but not bonk. I also discovered one of the cats in there who was very intent on climbing me like a tree. I wish she wouldn't do that. Anyway, so high-level objects. Look at the birdo. Look at the widow birdo. Nah, I just roasted it. The snake has had plenty. Okay? The snake has had plenty. I really like this torch though. This torch is cool. I need to find more of those, put those around the house. How do I get out of here? There we go. Oh boy. What? I have enough for an upgraded weapon. Maybe I'll see if the upgraded volcano thing, how that performs. Upgraded volcano and then upgraded something or other. Are you seeing more sliding pigs? Is that what the look is for? Yeah, 3.5, 5.5, so I'd probably be higher level. You know what else I realized? The fact that I can lose stuff from like, you know, like buying upgrades for the matter manipulator and then mobility upgrades and stuff like that. That makes doing dungeons and stuff like that all the more, doing random encounter dungeons all the more important. Because those are the ones that regenerate themselves, that regenerate loot. As well as doing like side quests and stuff. Alright, let's do the focusing lens this time. Oh, right, it's two-handed. Right. Duh. That's fine. It should be an improvement. It's a tiny ring on tier 1, I bet. Hey, that Flufalo's done. Worth it. Yeah, these three, like, are gonna be hugely important to try and not lose on my way back to base. Get rid of that. Got pineapple seeds, we got more stalks. Got more of those. We're coming along to a nice little farm here. Although much of the point of the way I've designed this is so that I can have a little bit of a few things, but I can't have everything, you know? So I have to kind of pick and choose what I grow. It's designed around, it's not really an honor rule per se, but it's just personal preference for how I like to play. So picking and choosing what I have access to at any given time. Plus, it's not like I have that much food storage anyways, or any way to make a lot of... I don't have a kitchen counter yet. I guess I could do, though. 4 copper bars isn't that hard. That's what the good thing about having a, one of the Terramart shipments thing is. And I'm going to build a tower, or I'm going to build a place to launch that from, too. I might even launch it out of the home tower. Like, repurpose that into a launch tower. I don't know, we'll see, we'll figure something out. But as it stands... we're gonna kind of do a little bit of tweaking in here. Probably just prefer to get rid of the store, honestly. That one in particular. That way this kind of area is just like sort of caged off on one end and one end there. But it's not necessarily like multiple doors. Especially with my habit of opening and shutting them right behind me. Doesn't quite look like how I thought it would. Let's do this instead. Oh, wait a minute. I've got an idea. Keep that there for just a moment. How's that for you? It's not quite what I had in mind. But I currently don't have the glass for it, for what I was going to do. I was going to do like a semi-glass wooden flooring. There we go. Nice little kitchen. It's gonna bother me, isn't it? Yes, yes it is. Yeah, see? Not quite what I was trying to do. There we go, that goes there. There's not enough space for a door there, that's fine. I'm looking for this. Not the most advanced space in the world, but it's nice. It kind of just, it covers what it needs to do. I think with this, we could probably expand it out a little bit more. Where'd my pickaxe go? Oh, they're the tools chest. You're also getting a little bit of a sneak peek into what happens in Minecraft. This is me going back and forth is very typical. Let me take those blocks we just picked up. There we go. Oh wait, not quite, not quite. You see what I'm going for, probably. Doesn't quite fit right there. There we go. And I think just because that's a little bit there. Making the best of a ruined castle. That's kind of the whole point of this. And plus, since I'm playing glitch the entire time, it means I can really kind of like play to my I can play to my preferences. Very nice. Corn, wheat, pearl peas, raw steak. Oh, that actually works out perfectly well. The fridge doesn't really fit in the location, but I mean, that's just kind of how it goes for now. Robin sending things this shit. I mean, yeah, in a way. For corn, I need automatos. Yeah, but then it starts getting really crowded in here, and that's kind of what I'm trying not to do. I'm trying to make it look cozy, but not crowded. That's fine. I'll figure something else out as time goes on. Like, this whole area might get reworked at some point, you know? Also, I think... I guess that will work. But I do want more, I want more rice as well as more wheat to stockpile. Because I can turn that into food at a moment's notice. Or mostly. Just carrying a bunch of that on me is a good idea. It could have been intended to scale higher than 70. Like 100 could have been the original cap and they just decided not to overcode it since full belly triggers anyways. Why patch it out when it works as is? I don't know what I'm doing. Well, we were saying I don't have enough glass for stuff, and there's a desert planet like just over there. Oh, but I don't have the fuel for it, do I? Of course I don't. Well... This is a dumb idea. Yeah, probably. Believe me, it's a calculated risk. Of course, this planet has like no surface fuel for whatever reason. Okay, there's one. I don't know, that's why I'm being careful about it. I don't think it's instant death, but I am not going to risk it. What if I could have a rocket spear right now? Don't worry, we have others. Probably not. Urkia's fuel is pretty expensive. No, because I need tungsten and glass. I'm pretty sure it takes glass at least. But I can't get out of the system, and this system doesn't have sand in it. Gotta be careful I don't. I'll go figure. I hate doing that, but it's one of those things that I'm willing to sacrifice on Moon. You get chased on Moons, though. That's the boring way to go about it. Do remember, I am still streaming. Trying to be at least as somewhat entertaining. Or at the very least cringeworthy enough to warrant a reaction. Yay, multiple moons. I'm gonna land right next to it too in orbit. Aha! See, that's what I needed right there. Should have just come here sooner. There we go, that's a jump and a half right there. Ooh. Yeah, that is not good when it has reached room temperature. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put this back in the cooler. Okay. 200 for the way back. Yeah, I get 50 more and then I don't have to worry about fuel for another jump. Oh, wait. God damn it. Was that really necessary? I mean, if I'm asking, do you really think that I think it was necessary? Oh, of course. That would happen. The phone is ringing. Will you answer the call? Victory. Oh, out of area? Probably. It's not a problem we mechanized have to deal with, but then, you know, we don't have call centers, so... I mean, call center scams, rather. We do absolutely get wrong number pings. Though that's usually because someone tagged a name at the end of a report and it said, oh, refer to this person, when they really meant somebody else. Telemarketing? Also, to clarify from before, the drink is alcohol, is what it is. A relatively light beverage. What? Never seen a mech drink before? What the? Okay, cool. Just random chests with loot down here. I don't normally do that. It's rare. Alcohol has a interesting effect on mechanized systems. Not only are we, well, our internals and system scanners and stuff programmed to have the same result as it does to most humans, but it also sends a certain impulse into overdrive if we have too much of it. Don't ask me why it was designed to do that. That's a very old holdover from like early mechanized, and I think it was back when we thought humans were it had the same effect on humans. It doesn't. From what I'm given to understand, it actually has the opposite effect, but no one thought to fix that bug. Well, it's not a bug, but it is by that design. That's why I pace myself with it, and why my drinks usually end up room temperature and thus not very good. Because if I don't, well... Well, if her teasing was enough to set me off on all on its own, put me, give me a drink or two and then put that combination in? Oh boy. How much sand do I have now? I didn't realize I had that much. You know what? Screw it. Let's keep going. We'll go for a whole stack of 1,000 sand. That way we really won't need it for a while. I'm also going to start looking into maybe turning these VODs into highlight videos for the archive channel. That way it can gain some traffic that isn't just people looking for a specific VOD. Let's Plays don't do well on YouTube anymore, from what I'm given to understand. So, having sort of a mini stream VOD highlight video / Let's Play, since, I mean, that's pretty much what this series is. Will probably work out rather well. Here's something I wish that would happen. This is like silt, right? If it's in the foreground, it'll fall. See? But if it's on the background, it just stays. I kind of wish the background had the gravity too. Or at the very least with certain blocks it had gravity. What are we doing? Almost there. 200 more blocks. Yeah, I either get them exported or I save them to a storage device or both. Sometimes I can't get all of them though. They are at the very least exported, and then I can pull them that way. They go on YouTube, it's just the problem is I've been so busy lately with a variety of other things. I haven't had a chance to make them all public yet. Are you on my main channel or are you on the archive channel? Because that's the difference. The archive channel has the VODs. The main channel is just more proper stuff. Like the main channel only has 3 uploads right now. More is coming, but that stuff takes a lot of work. The archive channel is literally just hit button, upload VOD, and then once I have enough time to put in all the details and some other stuff, then I'll make them public. Like I said, I've been kind of backed up with stuff going on lately. Do exclamation mark YT. That'll pop the that'll pull the YouTube links. It says viewable one recap of its respective stream, but like I said, it's backed up. But they are on there. I've been checking. I'm probably going to spend most of tomorrow making a lot of them public, or to really scheduling them to go public. As I said, a lot of the VOD archives are not visible right now. There's a lot more on there, they're just not visible to everyone. They're still... Basically, when I export them from Twitch, they start privated. And I have to go in and make sure they're all, like, basically, YouTube has to, like, run checks on them, make sure there's no copyright, and make sure there's no kids in there, or not for kids or whatever, because COPPA's a thing. Your Solus Exultant law system bothers the hell out of me. But I mean, that's, you know, that's not specifically Yorin. I think that's where the Era portal is located. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Okay, we have enough sand. Right. I forgot. We can't jump out of here yet. Fine, let's go find something to kill or loot. Oh hey, cactus juice. Alright there, now we have stuff we can sell. Stuff actually on our person that we can sell that's like actually like worth something. Oof. Thought I could sell to him? Guess not. There's 27, we need 50 more. That should be enough. Oh yeah. Oh, I thought Urkia's fuel was a lot more expensive than that. Guess not. Ain't that the truth? Yeah, see, like 3 jumps is 1500 pixels. Oh well. Hopefully by this point we'll be able to get our own fuel and stuff like that. Honestly, with the way this series is going and how much jumping around we're going to be doing, I think it might actually be worth it to get an engineer. They don't save you that much fuel, but it does add up if you jump around a lot. They stack, but I think it has diminishing returns. So I think after 1 or 2, you don't get quite as much out of them. I'll look it up in a second. Dang, that cat scratched me good. Nice little mark on my casing. Damn it. Can't see. Little doubles. Oh, I missed the jump. My monitor shut off on me while I was trying to make that jump, that's why. I was kind of hoping I'd make it blind. That's the good thing about this place being something I don't have to, or I can't change, is it builds muscle memory to, like... Time for double jump? Yeah, maybe. I have to get through the dash course first, though. That one's a pain in the can. Of all the things they had to make take a while, it's glass. Maybe that's why I'm not cooking the entirety of it. We'll turn the rest of that into glass as well. What happened, Summers? Oh no. Solo has 4 on Drill Dozer. Uh-oh. Pheromone nades are very powerful. Kind of bothers me that they're as slept on as they are. Or at least it seems like they're slept on. Alright, to make an EPP, I do need glass. Look at that. Tungsten bar, glass, living root. Not very much, but now we have plenty. Cool. That's that taken care of. We don't have to worry about suffocating now. I don't think it does, but yeah, that's rough set. Nice, Summers. It's good to hear. Just imagining now, like, why am I on fire? And then going back and having the, this is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently. Play. Me getting mauled by shredders. is always just a little bit bizarre, huh? You know what? Those are as much a currency as everything else. I get those on gold hard and I end up selling a lot of them because they turn to good cash. You have? What's your stance on them now? I am probably going to bed after stream. Well, I might get my drink from the cooler, finish it off, and then go to sleep. Before Inky gets home. They're cute, aren't they? What, the stinktails? They're a little bit derpy. Yeah, I'm done teasing you, Xyonon. I've known about this one for a while. I'm not entirely sure how to... Oh. There's a trap door here somewhere. There we go. Well, it says secret trap door, so I was like, oh. Oh, this is neat. I didn't think you'd build a lever with trapdoors into it. And to be honest, I didn't know dirt trapdoors were a thing until just now. It's like, oh, it's a trapdoor. Oh. Sorry. Like, legit, I had no idea dirt trapdoors were a thing. I knew stone trapdoors were a thing, like the stone brick ones you find in certain dungeons. I think there's metal trapdoors too. But I didn't know about dirt trapdoors, so that was a new one on me. Oh, there's wood trapdoors too, because the dark glitch castle has them. See, as soon as I saw trapdoors, I'm like, wait a minute. There's a lever around here somewhere. I didn't know about the lever. So, who are you, huh? Terrified. Otherworldly magic is at work here, coming from this person. I'd better approach him carefully. Interesting. The Witch Doctor. Friends from the other's side. There's supposed to be an S there? Whatever. So is this the surprise you were talking about? Oh, there's nothing breakable in here. What? That's cool. How do I get out of here, though? Did you build a way out, or do I gotta climb out of here? Go figure. Go frickin' figure. I've got a better idea. Rip Valier. Rip. I can't really put that back now, can I? Yeah, well, I don't have the wiring thing, so I'll just leave them there. Let's see what this does. The fuck? Wow. God damn. Oh, I bet. This weapon is 40 pages of code. Good grief. That explains the torch. The torch I actually didn't realize was part of the thing for a while. I saw the dirt trapdoor very quickly. Oh my god. That might be just a little bit busted. Oh, let's try it on this guy. Interesting. Okay, that might be my new favorite weapon. That is redonkulous. Eh. That's really cool. That's really cool. Voodoo stuff has a certain style to it that is just quite fascinating. Alright, let's throw voodoo stuff at well, I guess not voodoo stuff, but like tiki drum hunter tribal stuff. Like a fun idea, right? We'll do this and then we'll call it a stream. Because it's getting late here, and it's probably getting really early for you too. Yeah. Can we just, like, take a moment to appreciate how fitting the music is for this? Not just the dungeon, but just, like, what I'm doing to these poor Florin and other things. Jeez. I can imagine. I take it back. I can't imagine. But it's still really cool. Sup? Poor bastard never stood a chance. Man couldn't even face the fact he was about to die. Had to stare at a wall. So is this your tease for a new line of summoning weapons? Ow. I love her goofy little grin. It is a pretty fun little concept. Dang, that's a hard one to dodge. This is true. Ow. Too far away. Oh, not quite. They got in there anyways. This one's hard not to enjoy. Oops. Whew. You can't see it, but I did a cheeky little wave at him as they all popped out. I'm gonna find a GIF that represents the wave I did, and I'll just poke it to you on Discord. Oh, hey. Dear God, the damage these things do. See, this makes me excited for the eventual throwing weapons only playthrough. Oh, right, I forgot about that. You did not die in the process. Forgot I had that. So we'll have my fire attunement, my staff. I just put those on there because throwing spears. My ropes will go there. And we'll have fire attunement and then backup weapon. And then fire attunement and... where'd it go? I'm derping hard here. What did I do with the... did I drop it? Somehow? Oh, it's right here. The witch doctor. It was a green, so it got kind of like lost a bit. See, what do we get out of that? Another bloody ice weapon. Go figure. I guess I could farm that for pixels to get upgraded gear. Okay, now, right, now I can get the upgraded volcano thing. God damn it. I thought it was just a normal dirt wall, man. Jeez. Good lord. And it's even funnier too because I've been teasing you all stream with it. Out here not even bothering to freaking equip the rope. I think you need sleep, Fran. I read I'm good in Millie's voice from the end of episode 6 from season 1. Middle kicking ass. I'm good. Study on volcanology. Let's do that. And we'll upgrade the... Do I want to upgrade Snake or do I want to upgrade Lantern? I want to use Lantern more, so we'll upgrade Lantern. Let's see. Never enough spaces. That's okay. They're still cool. Alright, let's do a comparison here. The Hypnares may not like it. Oh, that's immediately better. I can only imagine what the next tiers up will do. Eh. Very cool. Yay, renewable plant fiber. Oops, that doesn't go in there. For reals, you did amazingness on all of this. I know, I've got so much to go. But I mean, hey, there's all the chance in the world that Stormquill will bite the dust next stream. We had a fair few close calls this time, some fights with monsters that went a little bit sideways. Or find another element, that's that too. I think that's such a good rule. To be able to like switch elements. As well as like find attunements by element like that. It's just like a good way to open it up a bit more. While still kind of corralling me into a specific way of playing. And making characters feel more like their own characters, you know? Rather than just this catch-all character that can do whatever every single time a new one is generated. Yeah, knock him down a damage point or two. Oh, the things I could say to that. Oh no. I don't have to, because guess who just got home? Yeah. He's telling me to say it, you're telling me to say it, I'll admit it. I prefer him tight. Alright, I'm done. That's it. You got your one inky moment. There. I hope you had fun tonight, by the way. Doing whatever it is you and the others do. Good. Now it's time for us time, which probably involves me going and crashing out. Yes, I do hug you the... Really? You make it sound so childish. Yeah, like a stuffed animal, I know. I am not a big teddy bear. No, You know, we could talk about this after I'm done streaming, okay? I'm twice her size, of course I'm the big spoon. Not like you'd have it any other way. You can barely get your arm around me. Oh boy. I'm not saying that one. You realize you're just egging them on, right? Of course you do. Of course you do. Oh, that's a thing. Good grief. You're right. If I'd ended 5 minutes ago, like I was going to, rather than testing out magic weapons, I wouldn't be in this predicament. Yeah, I saw it. Don't worry, I'll get it. What? No! Absolutely not. That is not what that means. And you can't twist it to mean that. Nope. Not falling for it. Lessons, huh? Yes, I know you can see the smirk on my face. It's not like, well, them, where they only see the visor. Yeah. Hammer the point home. I heard you the first time. Alright, I'm done. Not with you, I'm not. Them. Alright. We are gonna do a duck raid because I don't feel like as much as I want to raid to a normal place, I just want to go lie down. And I get the feeling my lie down is not going to be as restful as I hope it will be. Yeah. I hear you snickering over there. Alright. Next stream will be... Oh, wait a minute. It won't be Tuesday. Son of a fucking... Drop the hammer. Fuck. I was gonna say it won't be Tuesday. I've been put on notice for potentially being backup on a podcast. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. That means Tuesday's stream will be moved to Wednesday. We'll be doing Battletech. I think it'll be Wednesday. Yes, it should be Wednesday. And then Thursday, Deep Rock Galactic, we'll be doing squads, so I'll be open lobby for that. And then we'll be back to this in a week. So, thank you all for watching, and until the next time, remember, keep your core strong and your eyes bright. Gaze out. Not for you. Oh, I can only imagine the things that's gonna happen. I know I can't speak right now. I'm exhausted and half drunk, okay? Oh, you want to talk about my tolerance? Really? Sure. Well, let me close everything down here and we'll, hash it out.